Hello. Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, how y'all doing? Cheers. Corn whiskey. AKA moonshine, huh? What's up, Bootman here? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Madao, hello Madao, the She Devil. Jones, Red Ticket. What else we got? Baron, Vagabond, Pogus. Hello. Total Chaos. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss anything. Got a Piranha. There we go, Piranha. Almost missed you there. Oh, art by Arwin and Sapphire. There we go. Tonight we're gonna be working on a this character right here, this mouse character. His fingers are trying to fall off there. Title didn't up that? Oh no. Oh yeah, it didn't. What the heck? Let me fix that real quick. Okay, should be good now. And make sure we're good on the other places. Okay. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Hey, what's up, Spawny Ninja? Okay, let's get to it. We got a pretty good start on the mouse. We need to finish up the shaping and then really start getting into the detail, which is the fur. So let me just pull up my reference really quick. Let's see. Load it up. What's up, Amori? Hello. Okay, I need this one. I guess too. Lots of fur on guard mice, that's right. Now we're gonna do the fur, but we're not gonna do the fur on the ears because we want to harden the ears first. Just do the skin texture on the inside of the ears and then do the fur on the rest of the head, then bake it, and then we can do the fur on the back of the ears and have that nice firm structure of the ears already locked in. Otherwise it'll be this constant battle of the clay trying to flop over and change shape. Let's see. Okay, I need oh, actually, you know what? I think I have this image saved here somewhere. Ah, no, you know what? No, let's just do this. Is it here? I think it's here. Yep, okay, perfect. got it. You sent a number of guard mice heads if you wanted some other angles. Oh, yeah, sure. Where'd you send those at? Email? That's a good Discord. Okay, perfect. No, Lizelle is still in the works. Oh, I see. Okay, there we go. Just a second. Message request. Hey Jeff, how you doing? Ah, yes, perfect. That's wonderful. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, that helps a lot. I'm doing a mouse guard mouse, that's right. I'll show you what we got on the Baldur's Gate piece. She's right here. She's waiting for her hair, which we will do next week. It'll look something like this. Beautiful. See? Voila. Maybe a little curl at the end. You know. Just kidding. Okay, so this is what we're working on. This is the sketch of the piece here. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Yes. The Marge Simpson Whoville. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, corn whiskey. So you have to ignore the it is a commission, yeah. Oh. Yeah, he's a badger companion. That's what we're going for. Okay, so I can see we want the nose to actually kind of go up a little bit here. I want it to go up. Maybe a little bit more poofiness on the cheekies here. Wizard feel. Oh yeah. All right. It's like lemon. Is lemon. Hey, what's up, Yari? Thank you. Good to be back. I had some delicious pancakes that I made. Me and Emma enjoyed. Then I fell asleep on the couch, and then Emma fell asleep laying on top of me as a couch, so... It was a family pile nap. Sadie decided to wake me up at 5 a.m. A little bit tired. Good on Sadie. Chat gives me lemons. Lemon flavored jelly beans. Meat on the cheeks. There we go. Yeah, the ears, the mouse guard ears are definitely very, I guess, exaggerated would be the right term. Very pronounced, that's the word. A little bit more of a chin. No. It's funny though, but they are, the way they look are what you think when you think of a mouse, especially like a fantasy styled mouse. They're almost like the iconic what you would think of. I think that's probably why people resonate with the mouse guard so much. It's that if you were to think of a mouse in the fantasy realm, it's almost perfect picture of what you would think it would look like. A very lovely style there Mr. Petersen has developed. I imagine most people that are I think there's a lot of Redwall people that grew up or are fans of Redwall too. Go to the store and buy those, there's little felt like sticker pads. I find those to be the best. I had a phase where I do like a whole sheet of felt on the bottom of a piece, but I think it's more classy to finish up the bottom, sand it real smooth. I drill a hole in the bottom and I have my logo like indented into the bottom, and then I do the little felt pad feets. You go to the hardware store, you'll find a whole kind of like section of them. Just got a little sticker, stick it on there. That's how I do it. That way it slides around on the table nice, doesn't scratch or score or anything, you know. No, I didn't. Really? Dang Disney. Buying up all the good stuff and ruining it. Or rubber, yeah. Little rubber pads. Let's see if I have some examples for you here. Not sure. I think I moved them all somewhere. I did one of those things where I was like, I'm gonna put all these in one spot somewhere in the workshop, nice and organized and clean, and now I don't know where that spot is. It's just one of these random treasure chests laying around. It's like, yes, I could find them for forever if they're just out and about laying around, but as soon as you start organizing and putting things away, it's gone forever. Hey, 67, I'm using a type of polymer clay called Cosclay. It's a material that stays sculptable until you're ready for it to be hardened. You cook it in a kitchen oven or bake it, and it turns into like a flexible rubber material. See, this is a baked piece. Pretty dense, pretty hard, but also at the same time flexible and shatterproof. So. You can see just a tad bit on the nose here, just a tad bit more. Hey, what's up, Whooper? Good evening. Had to start printing drawn labels. Yeah, I should do that. Start labeling things. The thing is I'd have every single box I own is different and unique. So once I know where things are, then I know, like, this one's that's the drill bit box. There's the this is the blades. This is extra parts and pieces. This it looks like a book, but it's actually a box, and it has all my hole cutting tools in there. You didn't know it was so flexy? Yeah, it's really awesome stuff. By the way, I got a message from Alex from Cosclay, showing me the note. I don't know who wrote the note that about the CNAP Bush wizard sending, or the clay wizard CNAP Bush sent them in their order note. So I'm like, all hail the. What did it say? Oh, let me see. Let me check really quick. That was pretty funny. The message got delivered, but it didn't take them long at all. It was you, yeah. He messaged me on Facebook today. He's like, oh, by the way, I got this message here. You got a crack out of it for sure. Let's see what did he say? Let's see. Loading it up. Sent me the screenshot. All hail the clay wizard, CNAP Bush. That's in the order notes. Good people, man. Okay, so that there. I have some tiny drawer arrangements too, so I keep like, I can't help it, but anytime I have like leftover hardware, or even when I take something apart and I have all the extra screws and bolts and nails and all that stuff. I can't get rid of it. I have to keep it. I'm required. So that's what I use all my tiny little drawers for all my extra hardware. I tell you what, there'll be that one time I throw away that one screw and I'll need that exact screw for something. The Clay Wizard Tower. That's right. Clay Wizard Tower, located right off of the Mississippi River. I come from the Quad Cities area, if you're familiar. Right on the Illinois-Iowa border. You look and you see in the distance a big stone tower shadowing the land. With no door, no entrance, no doorway in. That's where I'm at. Okay. I'm in the shadow of the ancient city of Philadelphia. It's actually named, I think it's named after an ancient city. You're not wrong there. I think Philadelphia was the name of an ancient city. It's always interesting how humanity reuses names. Just like there's this interesting place. So they've always called the Mississippi River the Nile of America. The American Nile. And if you go down, if you look in southern Illinois, right where the Nile or the American Nile splits, just like the Nile in Egypt does, there's the city of Cairo, Illinois. Which is exactly how it is over in Egypt. And there's all kinds of just interesting similarities up if you look up the Mississippi River. I think even there's even like having a pyramid over in St. Louis, glass pyramid. The Philadelphians. The ancient city of Philadelphia. Okay, let's see. Let's go back to here. Pull up another. That's why all those Egyptians are wearing Bears jerseys. Yeah, exactly. That's outdated, yeah. That's what we used to do. We used to have a free class there on Sundays, but it got shut down. A little bit more on the cheeks, yeah. Just want the side to be a little bit higher. Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't show up there waiting on Sunday. But we are starting class back up, which I'm sure you've heard. Wants to pinch the cheeks. Don't pinch. Don't. You can't pinch it yet. That would ruin it. Hey, Tactical. How you doing? Do we know the mouse's name? I don't know. Jumping mouse. Does this mouse have a name? The client is here for the project. We can ask him directly. Ruffenberg, Chester, Herman, Chuck. Maudib. Nice, Blackthorn. Dominus. That reminds me of Spartacus. You're Spartacus? Mouse. That's right. How you doing, heroes? Yeah. Did you lose what? No one got my Dune reference. No. Sorry. Sand nerd. Sand nerd over here. Did who lose, though? Welcome back, Jones. Hey, monkey. Thank you. Wonder if I do a little bit more chin. Just a bit more chin, I think. Steward. That's right.
Let it be known throughout the land, new champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
Yari, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs there, Yari. I appreciate that. Wisdom for you, my friend. Wisdom for you. Broken heart. Let's see what we got. Welcome newcomers. Just got gifted a sub. Thanks be to Yari. Your creativity is a powerful force. Let it lead you to a world of endless possibilities. So true. So true. Thank you. Thanks for the support, my friend. Appreciate it. Good. Oh, did you get? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, he's a great artist. Wonderful and lovely. Okay, let's see. I see the nose here. Okay. All right, let's look at the eyebrows a little bit here. So I think the eyebrows are looking good. Maybe a smidge more.
The strength of the Sea-Not-Bush Kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Look, it's a Stvi. Hey, Art of Bianca. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Come on in. How you doing? How was your stream? How was your evening? I do appreciate you sending your people here, Bianca. If anybody's new coming in, my name is Sea-Not-Bush. I make one-of-a-kind custom sculptures here, using a special polymer clay called Cosclay. We're working on a mouse character tonight. A sandwich. A sandwich. I love sandwiches. That's pretty cool. A painting, or is it a miniature? What kind of paint? What kind of painting? Painting? A canvas painting? Sculpture? Hey. Acrylic on Bristol board. Okay. Cool. Sandwich. I think we're about ready to really get into some fur here. There's definitely certain fur lines and patterns that are so similar from creature to creature. Like if you ever pay attention to the fur on an animal's face, one of the things you have to know is the direction that the fur is going. And the fur on a lot of animals comes from the nose out in all directions. So you can kind of get a good sense of how to start. Usually you start with the nose. And you can know that the fur is going to just, like a sun, come out from all directions, the nose at the center. I think so. I think you can hear us. Let's clean it up with some brush first before we use this brush. Before we make the deep dive here into the fur. Clean up our shapes a little bit. Yeah, so here's the sketch of the piece. He's not carrying a sword, he's carrying a like a staff. He has like a war club, didn't he? War club. Big old toothpick. A hoopak. A who what? What'd you call me? Sling, staff, and lance. Oh, that's cool. I like how the cheek flares out at the bottom on this side. Kind of bring that over here to the other side. Like so. A wisdom in the pouch. A pouch full of wisdom for his journeys. Does the mouse need the wisdom of wizards, or does the wizard need the wisdom of the mouse? I wonder. Hey, what's up, 76? Dune or dragons? Dune or dungeons? This is from a game called Dungeons and Dunes. Dungeons and Dunes and Dragons. 3Ds. Such a good emote. No, it's a completely original invention of mine called Dungeons and Dunes and Dragons. It's gonna be like this game where, like, you know, you go on adventures, you know, you meet up at taverns, you go get set on random quests, and it's very story driven with you know, fantasy characters and monsters in it. And you go explore dungeons and dunes together, fight dragons. Any looting? Yeah. We'll probably need some sort of a system to determine outcomes. I was thinking about dice. Could be a good solution. You throw dice to see, like, the outcome of certain actions and stuff. And great way to create just nice organic stories and stuff. The Dunes Master. Yeah, there'll be one person who's, like, in charge of the story. We'll call him the Dune Master. Master of the Dunes. It's got a nice ring to it. D&D. Oh, is that from D&D? No, it's from D&D. You know, DMs exist and the best have mastered their cat herding skill. Oh yeah, for sure. I was playing D&D with a group of buddies, and we actually had our DM. We had a DM. Poor gal ended up rage quitting on us. Never heard from her again. It wasn't for that, though. It was a few other reasons, but definitely was part of it. She had such a hard time with our group. That was a long time ago. How do you do expansions for D&D? You know, it'll come out in like a series, you know. But we have like different rule sets for different playthroughs.
That's a lot of coin. That'll buy you quite an axe. Please come in.
Hey, Doctor. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Dr. Free Jumps, thank you very much for that tip. Expansions will get kickstarted, yeah. I'll start working on the create like books and stuff that have all the rules laid out, and gonna make a book that has all the creatures and, you know, like a monster guide or something. Okay, I gotta get out, smoothing out this bump here. Magicians of the Coastline? Yeah, we have to come up with a company name, don't we? Mages of the Coast. Sounds pretty good. Mages of the Shore. Sorcerers of the Shore. Oh, great. Now we're getting somewhere. Sorcerers of the Shore. Oh, I already got the. I already trademarked it. We're good. Would have a heck of a start on Monster Manual with pictures of your skulls. Wouldn't that be? Hey, that would be cool, wouldn't it? I did have this crazy quest that I was setting out to do, where I sculpt every monster that was found in the D&D Monster Manual in my own way. That would be sweet, but man, it's gonna take a long time. And come out with Ick, and then totally take photos and have a monster manual that instead of illustration has actual like even video footage of like a sculpture turning around, or photos. Yeah, that's an example of why personal projects aren't allowed to happen, because things get out of hand. Maybe we'll bring that an interactive ebook. Yeah, that'd be sweet. No idea what this is, but I see a cheesy boy. What's up, left click? Out of hand. I've never heard of one single Kickstarter campaign that had suffered from scope creep. Well, the problem is I didn't try kickstarting this. I just started sculpting the characters, and every project got consecutively bigger. And now we have I got to Black Dragon, and now we have this just monster of a dragon. It started off me doing like these little sketches, you know, like little sketch characters, and then it gets out of hand. It's my Optimus combined with my just that defines my whole artist career, is always incrementally making things better and better, right? It's something I've been doing for so long that I can't even control it anymore. It just happens. So if I do like an incremental personal project, it's gonna just incrementally get out of hand every time. So, for example, we did the CNAP Bush Kingdom characters like we talked about. It would start, I'm telling you, it would start like nice, simple, tiny little guys, and it would just end up turning into these just really intricate characters. So. I've made a lot of work over the time there, left click, but I'd say it's pretty, I do a lot of my own design stuff. It just depends on what people commission, really. But you know, of course, I do a lot of stuff from existing things, so I'm not sure what the percentage would look like. What, commissioning? Tasteful nudes? Nah, I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't do that. Self-portraits? Portrait work, I'd do that. Yeah. That is the dragon that has been adopted and I'm currently finishing. Yeah, exactly. 1,000 tasteful nude self-portraits? Nope. Negative. That's a negative, my friend. Okay, I think. Okay. No. No, no, no. I'm wondering if we should clean the inside of the ears up first before we do the fur. Untasteful. It's tempting, but I'm gonna have to say no. Fur will not cover it anyway. No, we can see inside the ear canal. We'll probably sculpt some fur in there, but we can see. We can definitely see what's going on in here. Yeah, it's clean. Let's clean it up. What will you use for the whiskers? If we do whiskers, we'll use something like fishing line or something like that. But probably not, yeah. I've done creatures that should have whiskers, and I just don't add the whiskers. In a lot of cases, they look better without whiskers. Whiskers can become a very distracting detail. I've learned that. What I learned is if you want to do whiskers, you just put the dots where the whiskers are, the implied kind of indentation dot, you know, and that's it. That's all you need to do. The mind fills in the rest. There's something you always have to think about when you're working with scaled things is just because the detail you know it's there doesn't mean you should always put it there. Because sculpturally it might not look good, you know. It's just like with certain things like eyebrows. If you try to detail eyebrows kind of too far or too much, they can become very distracting and ultimately end up not looking good, like almost like overly textured. And then it draws people's eyes, you know. You always have to imagine when you're looking at somebody across the room, can you see the texture of their eyebrows, you know? And usually the answer is like no, so you don't need to do every hair detail, follicle detail on a sculpture this big. You can do kind of like implied texture. I use that a lot with cloth, where I imply cloth texture without actually rendering like perfect cross-hatched lines, you know? You don't have to do that. Still get the same effect. Yep, exactly with fabric. Oh, the teeth, the two teeth. You can, yeah, I've done that before. But again, you gotta keep in mind scale. So like on a character this big, if you push in normal sized cloth, it's gonna read more of like a rough, like potato sack type cloth, right? Because of that smaller texture, you know, like the texture of my sleeve here would read as like a bigger texture down, you know, in that scale. This is alcohol, so what it does is it dissolves the clay just a tiny bit, and then by brushing we're able to smooth it out, get rid of tool marks, makes things start to look really organic. Cheers. I find really good techniques for doing cloth is like just taking a rough bristled brush and brushing over areas that's supposed to look like cloth. Huh?
Can I sculpt with you?
Hold on. She didn't argue with me. Let me get some coffee real quick. Actually, yeah, you know what, Emma hasn't been able to sculpt me for a while. I've been really staying busy, so let me go let her know that she can come sculpt. But I gotta get some coffee first. What is this then? Hey, what's up, David? How you doing? One second, let me grab some coffee and the girl. Give her some daddy workshop time. Okay. Let's see.
Look at how pretty I am in my costume.
I see that.
I'm
Yeah, very
wearing the
beautiful.
dress.
Well, let me grab something really quick here. There it is. Look, there's four guys now. See that?
Are some all done?
Those ones are done. Yeah.
One of the yours are not done.
Well, I need to make more.
It's only these two.
Mm-hmm. Say hi to the stream. You haven't seen them in a while.
Hi, stream.
Now here's some clay.
I need some color clay to it too.
No, I'll just use gray clay. It's fine.
It's still wait to see that. How about it's so early? Color clay is what the girls use.
Color clay is what the girls use.
Yeah.
I think girls use gray clay too.
But I don't want to like make it the color so it can.
Oh, okay. Here you go. Here's some colored clay for you.
Oh, that's a little bit dry. I think it's not squishy enough. It's still dry. Okay, I get some more from my workshop.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'll be right back.
All right. Okay. Go get some colored clay. That's fine. She's all stuffed up, so you have to excuse her stuffy nose. Smushy colored, but AKA Play-Doh. It's really contact Play-Doh for can sculpt them a promo video or something. Waiting for the girl. We are all stuffed up. Yeah. She got a major stuffy nose and but it's getting better every day, a little bit better.
Too. Okay, we need tools too.
We need tools too. Okay, we got tools.
I have to get more tools.
Well, I got tools here you can use.
Those are just not enough.
It's not enough. Okay. Enough sculpting tools apparently. She's so hyped up. Those are not girl tooth. Oh wow. Oh wow, that's a lot.
What? It is a lot.
That is a lot. Okay, make some room.
That's just how many I need.
That's how many you need?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Is this a lot to remove it?
That is a lot of tools. Okay.
Yeah, I have a lot in my workshop.
Yeah.
That's why I can sculpt recipe. I can sculpt too.
Yeah.
Okay, can you help me open these?
Okay. There you go.
That's orange.
Orange.
And this is my favorite color, pink.
That's your favorite color?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Pink is my favorite color.
Let's see. I sculpt like a grown-up?
Wow. That's beautiful.
Wow.
My favorite.
Beautiful pink color.
You do love it, right?
Yeah.
You love pink.
I love gray.
And I love pink.
Gray clay is my favorite color clay.
And I love pink and
Really?
purple.
Oh,
Those are my favorite colors.
really?
Look, those diamonds are my favorite.
Those what?
Those right there.
Oh, I like those too. The 500 biddies.
Uh-huh.
Those are called bits. Gems.
Gems, I love those gems.
I love those gems too.
This one kind of looks close too, see? It has purple, my favorite color.
All right. Yeah.
Squishy wiggy, squishy wiggy.
Oh, look at the mice. You see
What?
those mice in the chat?
Yeah, there's a lot of mice.
Yeah, David, the guy who drew those is the one who put those in chat. He drew those.
Okay.
And I'm sculpting one of his mice. See? Look at that. Isn't that cool?
Uh-huh. Does it look the same?
What do you think?
I think it does.
Oh, I passed the test. All right. Most unbiased likeness
Daddy, you
judge
want to
ever.
sculpt with me?
Yeah, I'll sculpt with you.
Okay.
Sure. What should we make? I'm gonna make a pink character.
With the pink is the skin, okay?
It's just good.
Yes, just the skin.
Oh, it's, yeah, skin. I'm gonna roll a ball. And that's as unbiased as it gets.
My ball is bigger than yours, see?
Oh, maybe I should make mine a little bit bigger, huh?
She's like mine.
Yeah, I'll make mine a little bit bigger.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm dropping it.
How does this always happen?
Why does that always happen?
Huh?
Because you have butter fingers.
Butterfingers? No.
Yeah, you get butter on your fingers. So it's all slippy.
I don't see any butter.
I know, it just means when you drop stuff a lot, you say, you have butter fingers.
I don't have butterfingers.
No, you don't?
I'm just making a pink, purple, color boat.
Oh. Oh, so Captain Johnny asks, hey, bud, I got a quick question for you. How do you soften the clay whenever you don't have the softener? Like, can you heat it up a bit in the microwave like Monster Clay? No. So is it just are you trying to condition it and it's just too hard to condition? Or have you tried conditioning it and it's still really hard and crumbly? So one thing you could do to kind of help you get it going.
What are you doing?
I'm telling Captain Johnny how to use the gray clay. Take a bowl. It's still hard after conditioning. Okay, so you need to you can add mineral oil into it. I've done that before. to soften it up. You could also add, really, technically any sort of oil will soften it. Back in the day, I used to use vegetable oil sometimes, even in a pinch. But probably mineral oil would be the best. Motor oil, yeah, I mean, it would all work. Sometimes when I'm like, you know, I put like castor oil on my fingers and stuff.
I need
And I got some
one of these, Daddy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got some residual castor oil. It makes the clay really soft. So hair oil, yeah, all of it. It would make the clay soft. I'm not joking. The motor oil would make it smelly too. But so what you have to do is you have to like, and it doesn't take a lot to make it softer. All you have to do is kind of get it as flat as you can, and then just dip the tips of your fingers in whatever the oil you're using, and then just kind of smear it on there, and then keep folding it and smooshing it in. If you have a pasta machine, get it kind of going first with your hands, and then start running it through the pasta machine, and it'll get softer. It'll get softer. Yeah. Trying to think what else. I bet you if you used the clay glue, it would make it softer too. If you mixed in clay glue with the clay.
This is the captain.
That's the captain?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're making a ship?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Are you gonna make a sip too?
Horse oil.
You wanna make a sip too?
Oh, I can make a ship. Yeah, I'll make a ship. Make a ship out of this cup here. Captain. Yeah, what clay? Oh yeah, what clay are you using, by the way?
I'm using pink.
You're using pink clay? Okay.
And this and this.
I was asking Captain Johnny what he's using.
I need one of these tools now again.
Oh, what do you need?
I can show you.
There you go.
These two.
Yeah, if it's polymer clay, then
These are what I need.
what do you? Oh, okay, all right. Put those down over there. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make a character here.
Another sip.
I'll make a character for your ship. Cosclay.
I
Okay.
don't have characters right here. See that? I don't need another character.
Did you buy the extra firm, Captain Johnny? What?
I don't need another character.
You don't?
No.
Okay, I won't make another one. That's fine.
For you?
No, I'll make you an ice cream.
Or for the people.
Yeah, for people. Right. Ceramic and monster clay, yeah. Cosclay is too hard, weird. Well, I've heard the extra firm can be pretty firm. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, all right. Now that does make sense if you're used to ceramic and used to monster clay when it's really warm. I can see that. And then what I would do, Captain Johnny, is next time you buy, if you're having a hard time with it still, or you know, if you get the soft Cosclay, you're gonna have a much more similar experience to the softness of ceramic. But it's gonna be much harder to do like details and stuff with the soft. Chad, I made you an ice cream. You hungry?
No, not hungry.
Oh, I was talking to you. I was talking to chat.
The people are hungry, see?
Oh, okay, they can have it. That's for the people.
The people is the chat.
People are the chat.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Chat is the people.
And that's another chat.
Corin's in chat. Remember Corin?
Uh-huh.
You can say hi. He can hear you. Only if you want to.
I'm making it
Oh, hey.
a cake.
The Articulate Reptile. Thank you for the raid. 20 minutes ago. Jeez, I'm such a noob.
I'm making a cake.
Sorry about that, my friend.
I'm making a cake, Daddy.
I'm in a land of distractions over here. Making a cake?
Uh-huh.
Yummy. Ship cake?
No.
Oh.
I couldn't eat that pig for my sip.
Okay, you can have it. That's fine.
Thank you.
You're
And this.
Yeah, it's fine. You can have that too.
Thank you, Daddy.
Yeah. I'll just watch you do your thing. And then comment on it.
Then do you want to scout when I'm coming back?
I'm watching you. I want to see how you do it. You can teach me.
I will teach you.
Yeah. Show me, just explain what you're doing as you're doing it so I can learn.
I can show you.
Alright. What are the steps?
I'm just showing you.
Alright.
See that?
Okay, so you're grabbing some clay and rolling it into a ball. And then what's going to come next here? Okay,
see?
rolling it into a little bit of a worm. Oh, okay. That's smushing it on there. Okay. Getting it really, making sure it's really stuck on there. That's good. Giving it some pinches. Flattening it with the pinches. And then squishing it down. And pushing it. Pressing it. Flipping it. And squishing it. Slapping it. Okay, grabbing a little bit of pink. And sticking it on there. Bop it, pass it. I don't think you're the only one in that boat there, Colleen. Masterclass instructor, where do I subscribe? No, she's the one teaching me. How you doing, Bree? Bree wants to learn from you. She wants to know where she can sign up for classes from you.
She is watching me.
Yep. We're trying to learn your methods. We're trying to learn how you do it, so we can sculpt like you. Just watching your steps. Oh, I see. Okay, pinching and squishing, and pinching. Bree says she loves your ship.
I'm not making this a cake.
It's not a ship, Bree. It's a cake. Gosh. Let's see. Yeah, are you talking about like the springiness?
You're not watching me.
Huh?
Why are you not watching me?
We're watching you. We're chit-chatting while we watch you. Oh, I see. That's very nice technique. Squishing the handle shape in there. It's a nice swirly texture. So what's next? What's the game plan here? Camera guy needs to fix the angle. Yeah, I know. I had a desk cam set up, but then I'm trying to get the Sadie cam reset up. So that's plugged in, and this one isn't. I don't know if we can. Gifted sub. What? Hey. Why is that not working? What the heck?
What are you doing?
Watch this. Ready?
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for
What
their
happens?
wise
That's
choice.
a gift. See? Someone gifted a sub. Bree did, actually. Thank you very much, Bree. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, I mean, we have something coming that might actually allow us to set up more than the 3 cameras that I have. It's hard to I'm sure you know the complications of having once you get like past 3 webcams, it's hard to make it all work together. So her name is Emma. This is my daughter. How old are you, Emma?
3.5.
3.5. Very good. Especially if they're all the same camera. Yeah. No. Well, just the USB resources required is so intense. Hey, what's up, Dark? Princess of the Sinatbush Kingdom. Is that who you are?
Yeah, Emma.
Emma, Princess of Sinatbush Kingdom.
Stream, my name is Emma.
Her name is Emma Stream. Hey, what's up, Perpetual Soup? Exclamation. So the class, you just have to show up to the stream, Perpetual Soup. There's no like sign up or anything like that. Just do the exclamation Discord and join the Discord, so you can get like the list of what you'll need for the class is on the CNAT School section of the Discord, and that's where you'll be able to post your work and get feedback. Or if you join the stream live, you'll be able to join. If you have a webcam, you can join and show your work that way too. Either way works. So cool. Yes, it'll start the 7th, January 7th, and it'll happen every Sunday. 2 hours every Sunday. We'll work on our project start to finish, and I'm going to be very working in a way where I'm enunciating what I'm thinking and the techniques I'm doing, you know, so very focused on the teaching side of things, which, you know, during the normal work week I'm just kind of working on stuff and I mention things here and there, but when I teach I'm very focused on not just doing things but explaining what I'm doing every step of the way, so it should be fun.
And this is the sign.
USB hub works best if you have a lot of webcams. Not really, actually. So USB hubs, it takes the existing resources for that USB plug and just divides it up amongst multiple USB plugs. So you're not really adding any resource, like computing resources, to your PC. This is something I learned too. So the best way, you actually have to get like an actual chip insert into your motherboard to increase the actual resources. Yeah. Right, I have a powered USB hub, but like I can't just slap all 3 cameras on that one USB hub because it's the motherboard like chip that runs those USB slots that is what's lacking. It's because these higher quality webcams just require so much resources. So usually to get things to work, I have to like unplug and plug in different things and move them around until the resource load is balanced or evenly distributed. How's your cake going?
Oh, pretty good.
Pretty good. Layering it up. Making layers.
I'm trying to. You're watching how I do it.
I am.
You're trying to think how I do it.
Yeah, that's what I do. I observe, I look at what you're doing, and I think about it, and that way when I go to try to do it, I can do what you did. And that's how you learn from watching other people. Motherboard extenders, yeah, exactly. Perpetual Soup makes some cool keyboard keycaps. Oh, nice. Like a lot of like resin pouring and stuff. Colleen asks, "Hey Emma, did you go for pancakes today?"
Yeah, I did.
Oh yeah. I made them. We didn't go somewhere. I made them. Right. Oh, and I found maple syrup. We had another little container of it in our storage closet. Colleen had pancakes for dinner. Yum. We filled our bellies with pancakes, turned on the new Chicken Run movie, and both fell asleep on the couch. Remember? I fell asleep on the couch, and then you just laid on top of me and fell asleep on top of me.
Yeah, you was just sharing the couch with me.
Yeah. I was being your couch, and then I was laying on the couch, and then you were laying on me like a couch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was.
Yeah, you were.
So then if I want to get comfy, you share the couch with me.
I did. Yeah.
If I want to get comfy, I share the couch with you.
Well, that's very nice. I appreciate that. Breakfast for dinner is the best. Is this link free? I found a solution for you, I guess. You have to get permitted, or just if you can. It'd be better if you can DM it to me somehow, either through Twitch or Discord, so that way I have it, because I won't be able to really look into it right now. So, all right, let's finish up your cake so Daddy can get back to work. Okay.
When I'm done?
Yep, you're all done.
I'm not done right now.
All right, well, let's do the last step, and then Daddy has to get back to work. Okay. Oh, I see. Mixing it in there.
One more step?
One more step. What are you gonna do? Okay, 2 more steps.
2 more?
2 more. Oh.
You know? No. Two more steps?
2 more steps.
Okay.
Yeah. That's right. Careful, don't waste a step. Alright, squishing it on there. Alright. What's the next step? We gotta finish squishing it on there. Okay. Now what? What's your last step? It's like a game of chess. Moves and counter moves. All right.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! All right, good job. Let's see. Let me show stream. There's her cake.
Hey, you need to put this on!
Oh, sorry.
Hey!
Okay, all right. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Sorry about that. All right. Well, thanks for joining us, Emma. Let's get you your tools. You can bring it back to your workshop. Oh. You want to say bye to everybody?
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
You love my cake.
I love it. It looks very good.
It looks very sparkly.
It does. I like the container you put it in. All right.
Put it some up.
Huh?
Put it some up.
Yeah, go put your tools back and then come grab it. Yeah, no wheeling and dealing. She was respecting the time. When time is called. Here you are.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll see you later. This Play-Doh away. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why that file thing's busted. It's been busted for a little while. Get this Play-Doh out of here. All right. Let's get to work. Hey, what's up, Fables? Doing good, my friend. Doing good. Another beautiful day. Can't believe tomorrow's Friday. $2014. Yeah, it's been a long time, Bree. It did fly by this week for sure. What's up, Brian? How you doing, Brian? Oh. Oh, really? Interesting. Heroes. Cool. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay. Oh. We were cleaning up the inside of the ears here. We're gonna do the fur next. Right. Here comes the fun part. Time to do the fur texture. So like I said, the fur comes from the nose. All the way around. This is the easy side, so we'll start here. These mouse guard guys have a little bit longer fur, so I have to pay attention to that. The last few, I think that's the case for everybody, to be honest. Once we get to about right here is when it gets a little bit longer, the fur. Trust me when I say I've done this motion so many times I could practically do it in my sleep. You will get there too, my friend. With experience comes speed. Really? Oh, trust me also when I say there's far worse, far more time-consuming things than fur. Once you get the rhythm, once you get the pattern down, it ain't so bad. The bigger hair? No. I enjoy doing fur texture. This is gonna switch from this type of texture, and as we get slowly, we're gonna get out to here, and it's gonna get longer and longer. So. What we'll probably do is we'll do this method where for the longer bits we're gonna do this. Watch, we'll show you an example. We take a piece of clay and we go like this. And stick it, put back down. And then you do nice texture. Cut away the chunkier in there. Then we take this piece. Oh yeah, there's definitely things more time consuming than fur. For example, like hard metallic surfaces, like a suit of armor or something. is going to be way more time consuming than something organic like fur. Kind of like that. But we won't stick it on just yet. We get up to this line here, and then we'll start doing the additive, and then we can blend it together. Yeah, the layering, yeah, exactly. You can make your life really hard by just not layering things in the right order. We vibing. Oh, nice. I was muted. Did Rob even hear me say hi? What's up, Baron? What's up, Rob? David, I thought you were doing it. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know where I got that idea, but I thought you had that covered. And then I said, I am tallying though. See all my tally marks? Just gotta count them up. Just count up the tallies. And then I told Rob to take some vitamins. Maybe you can kick it before it sets in. And eat some honey. And onions. Vitamin D, vitamin C, zinc, and magnesium. If you got it. You ever tried one of those rubber dental picks for hair? I've seen those tools. I'm not a big fan of like silicone tip tools or rubber tools. Tools that kind of they like move. So you got the clay moving and then you got the tool moving. So you have to really get used to the give that the tool has, you know. You didn't do the honey thing? Well, just have the honey. Just have honey just by itself. Maybe make some tea if you got it. Skirting in by the skin of your teeth there, huh, Clayton? Nice, man. Can't wait to see it all finished up. Need a different tool. It's a very special tool I made. Oh, there it is. Just for situations like this. This guy right here. It may look like a normal wire loop tool, but I've taken this piece of wire and I hit it as hard as I could on an anvil with a hammer. So it's actually extremely thin. Notice really working these thinner lines. projects. It's alright. It's about quality, not quantity. As long as the number is greater than 0. Well, hey, glad you found me. Glad to have you here. The small Brit. My name is Sinap Bush. We make sculptures here. All kinds of crazy things. Hey, Fables, thanks for hanging out. What's up, Vinny Paz? Hello. Thanks, Britt. Let's make a bunch of little ones here. Let's just lose any. Let's just lose. Oh, that'll do it. New puppy. Times, huh? Oh yeah, for sure. When I was growing up, there was these action figures called Spawn, made by Todd McFarlane. Spawn action figures. They were super detailed, really cool, but all the parts that would normally be fragile on a sculpture were like made out of this rubber material. And I always desired a material like that when building, you know, the type of characters I was building, because yeah, you could make like flowy capes and all little belts and all kinds of stuff. But I knew the only way to really do it the way the action figure company did it, you would have to mold and cast those pieces in like a rubber material, which is just too much work, too expensive. So, you know, for just doing a one-off. So as soon as I caught wind of Cosclay, as soon as I heard about it, I was on the hunt like right away. I figured out who to get a hold of. I got a hold of Arnold pretty much as soon as I could. And I was part of the beta. I got to be part of the beta testing group for Cosclay, so I was like, I need this. And I remember it came out and I used it and I loved it right away. But there was a part of me that was afraid that it wouldn't like fully come out, you know, that it would like, that here's this great material that's perfect for what I need, and that, you know, it just wouldn't catch on and wouldn't, the Kickstarter wouldn't go off or whatever, you know, because it's too uncertain at the time. So I would ration my the beta kit that I got to make it last as long as possible, just in case. So when I first started using it, I would only use the Cosclay for parts like this, like fragile parts, and then I would use the other Polymerclay for the other things. So I saved it for like fingers and little pieces of hair, you know, stuff like this. Totally. Thankfully, they did their Kickstarter, got fully funded. It's a very successful campaign. It's not going anywhere anytime soon. Used to collect those. I still have some of mine too. I know. It was so cool. The McFarlane quality. I was super into those. I would use any like extra money from birthday or events to buy more. Now I occasionally peruse the toy aisle, you know, the action figure section of today's toys, and it's just so sad that there's nothing like that now. Certainly look at action figures and stuff like that with completely new eyes, new perspective. I'm a lot more aware of how things are made and details and all that stuff.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey, Bob, thank you very much for the 5 months, my friend. Certainly on the road. Magic mushroom for you, Bob. Bob Green. Oh. Let's see what we have here. A knight's vow is remembrance of loyalty. Stay true to your values, and honor shall be your consistent companion. Very good. Stay true, Bob. Stay true to the path. A conjured wisdom from your favorite wizard. Oh, wow. Your favorite, huh? +1 wisdom buff for Bob. That's right. It is indeed from that realm, creature. That's a good sign for me. How you doing tonight there, Mr. Creature? Oh yeah. That is funny that Barbie doesn't have that. Probably because it doesn't look. They want that nice, smooth, you know, sleek limbs type of look. I think so. Long day, but productive at least. Which is down? No, it's not. Only. We have to add some clay here. Bridge the gap. You're a feed her some more, yeah. This was. I don't know if the client has this reference posted anywhere. Let's see here. Let me show you. Well, here's the project sketch. No, that's actually Shavant. And then the illustration it's based off of is right here. Right there. Shavant is fake Cosclay, even that came first. I use the Shavant because I have a lot of it, so. It was like 50 pounds, but we'll say 300. That works for me. I won like 50 pounds of Shavant from a sculpting contest that I entered. So. I've always wanted to try monster clay, but I'm not picky enough to not use what I already have. That works just fine. So, one second, let me get some coffee. I'll be right back. Very noble honey badger. That's right. Yeah, I prefer the gray color too. As you know. It's just a neutral. It's just a. I mean, the brown and green and all that stuff's neutral too. But I don't know. I feel like you can see shadow and highlight better in it. Just a nice middle gray tone. Okay, let's see here. Great five, sure.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Hey, thank you very much for gifting a sub there, Halkin. I appreciate that very much. Thank you very kindly, my friend. And welcome newcomer. Such a nice gent, yeah. I agree. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice. Alright, let's see here. Back to the fur. The furinating. Oh no. Have to restart the camera. Okay, don't look for 1 second. To reset it up here. There we go. That's better. This is, yeah, this head. If it's just the head, it's okay. Also, the ears, I'm not going to do the backside of the ears in this round. So I'm essentially just pretty much just the face and probably till about here. And not doing anything back here or not doing the backs of the ears. So then bake it, and then I do the fur on the back side of the ears, and then probably bake it again at that point, then create the frame for the body and attach it. And oh, really? You gotta see it to believe it, I guess, right? Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for your kindness. Nothing's impossible. That's for sure. I've learned that over the years. Anything that exists can be sculpted. Or I should say created. Anything that was made can be made. What happened? All I see on my screen is dots with a vertical line in the middle. I don't know. Oh, wow, yeah. It's a long time. You've been here a long time there, Mr. Creature. Has it been that long already? That's weird. Rainguard Best? Oh, you've been around a long time. Wow. From a whole other age. That was a forgotten dynasty back then. Oh, there you go. Would be the next level. There's always a next level, my friend. It's the next step. Free me from my rig. Actually, I will clue you in on a little secret about the camera rig. Although uncomfortable at first, when you first start using it, over time it actually becomes more comfortable because it forces you to sit postured and not leaning in or hunching over on your work. I can't do that. I can't lean in or hunch over because the camera goes down, see? It's not. No. Quite comfortable. So I never have back or neck pain because I've had to. I have had to sit postured. It forces you to, yeah, exactly. Yeah. have the worst posture. Time to wear a harmonica mount. Well, you have to have the camera, because you can wear the mount and still hunch over, but the camera makes me, yeah. Keeping things in a frame with the camera has become such a passive function in my mind. I remember when I first started, it was a constant, like, always checking, making sure things are in frame. Now I don't even think about it at all. Just naturally happens. In frame and in focus. Oh yeah, well, I don't blame you. It's actually really invasive and super, like I said, uncomfortable at first. It's just all up in your business, but you do get used to it. After a decade of wearing it, you do get used to it. It's amazing what us humans can get used to. Yeah. Depth of field. I'm not a big fan of the old fisheye lens. Definitely wireless would be nice, but then again, that's one more battery you gotta remember to charge, which can be annoying dealing with batteries. Having something so critical to the stream being able to happen be on batteries would not work for me, because I would forget. Sorry guys, no stream today because I forgot to charge my batteries. Yeah, that would it would have to have like, I'd have to have like mini replacements for it to work. I have other cameras, yeah. I don't have this exact one, but I have the old ones, the ones that this one upgraded from. That could be used in a pinch. When I upgrade equipment, I just hang on to the old stuff as backup. I use OBS Studio. Hmm. Yeah, I use software image flip for my camera. The desk cam, when I have it set up, it's mounted on from above. Tripods mounted to the ceiling is always it seems to be just always more convenient than ground tripods, always in the way. Yeah, but OBS Studio is free. It's a little bit to get used to using. You know, it's kind of like reading a foreign language when you first start using it, but I've been using it for years, and trust me, it's definitely a great program. So much you can do with it. Mm-hmm. But there's fire. Would there be a problem, or would there be great content? You decide. Watch my kiln heat up for 15 hours.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey, Vinny Paz. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Sinapbush Kingdom. Very happy to have you. You get a wisdom, my friend. Oh, poison. Handle with care. Let's see what we have here. Alright. This one's for you, Vinny. Keep a light-hearted attitude and a spring in your step, for life is too short to be weighed down by worries. Very true. Light-hearted attitude and a spring in your step. Sometimes the spring in the step part is hard. Especially when you're tired. I shall have to remind myself of this. Next time I don't feel as springy. Thank you, Vinny Paz. Thank you. And welcome. Welcome to the Sinapbush Kingdom. We are very happy to have you. His pawn? What's that? Wisdom scrolls are conjured. They must be conjured. That's something you can just make. Yeah, the kid's got all the spring, but none of the good attitude. Alright, hey creature. Always nice to have you here, my friend. Catch you later.
Coin for an old beggar.
Hey, thanks for the 100 biddies too, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, my friend. Rogue Rat King. Why, thank you. How you doing? Oh. Well, you found an oasis, my friend. Come on in, stay a while. Rest your eyes.
The strength of the Sea-Not-Bush Kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Newfangled, hey. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Newfangled. I appreciate that. Come on in. Hope you're all having a wonderful evening. What do you do on stream, Newfangled? My name is Sea-Not-Bush. Make one-of-a-kind custom sculptures here. Working on a mouse character. Vinyl CD cassette streamer, full album. Oh, cool. The old vinyl, huh? Well, are we not adding VHS to that list yet? Is it not aged enough yet? Oh, CDs on there. Little VHS music videos. Cool. Well, hey, nice to meet you, and I appreciate the appreciate you sending your people here. We could get a little bit old school here too with, you know, yeah, clay sculpting. It's pretty old school. All right. Well, I appreciate it. There'd be helicopters flying around outside. Make it new school. What? Sculpting? Some things are just timeless. Wow, thank you. We spare no expense on the detail, especially on a character's head. Definitely that's the place to spend your detail points for sure. It's just sea gnat bush. Pronounced the C. Mm-hmm. A lot of people call me sea gnat for short. It's my name. My name is Chris Knapbush. I'm not very creative with names, so you know, I just used my name when I made my Twitch account a long time ago. Right? Well, I'm willing to accept all mispronunciations. It would be very hypocritical if I didn't, considering how bad I mispronunciate everyone else's name. You can call me whatever you like. Oh.
Listen, traveler, to does not time.
Laggy. Let's do that again. Let's do a repeat on that right there.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
There we go. Tom, thank you very much for the resub. 11 months. Thanks for sticking with me there, Tom. I appreciate it. Not even a dime. Getting closer to the final look. Clip share. Game changer for lazy meals. Hey, Newfangled, have a good night. Thanks again for the raid. I do appreciate it. No, I don't have any repetitive stress problems. Sculpting is very non-repetitive, although it seems like it. The movements you have to do, you're not doing the same motion or movement over and over again. It's very dynamic. It's almost like yoga for your hands. Nope. So, no problems on that front. Determined to be shitting fur, yeah. He is. Don't fight me, buddy. I am your friend. No, we're gonna do the other side before I bake it. Yeah. And in fact, the other side's harder than this side because it's... I have to do it upside down. See, this side's easy, right? Because my natural tool stroke is this right here, which is the direction of the fur. This side, you can't do that. It has to be like this, which is a weird, awkward tool angle. So the way you go around it is you go like this. And now I can use my natural tool angle again. So... yeah. We'll do the top, do this part at the end. As you'll see, I'll use this part to brace myself to like hold on. All right. So leave it there for now, ladies and gentlemen. It's good. Gives us a time to let it marinate. So that means next week on this we'll finish this side, and the second side, even though it's harder, is always faster because we have the method or the strategy locked in. So it's just kind of repeating the steps that we did. But there's definitely still some more I want to do there, so. I'm currently sculpting the Hulk and I can't get the face looking right. Do you have any tips? Well, I guess it depends on what you're struggling with. It just can't. Are you having a hard time capturing the expression or the likeness, or is it the proportions that are messing with you? That's the thing you got to do, is you got to figure out, okay, what's stumping you? Are you having a hard time getting the likeness? Okay. Well, first of all, likenesses are very hard to do, and a lot of the times it's the approach that will determine. Is he like has his mouth open? He's all like like this, super animated expression. The thing about when you sculpt a face, you need to go into it really slow. So a lot of times you get really deep into it too quickly, where you're like, you're doing like the eyelids and the details, and you don't have the basic forms in the right position, so it's throwing you off. So let's just see. Let me do this really quick. Let's see. Hulk face. So what we have to do is we have to look at the Hulk and realize, okay, the proportions of his face, and just kind of try to get that basic shape. Are you sculpting it right onto the character, or do you have the head separate, like where you can hold it and work on it? Or are you like holding onto the whole thing and trying to work on it? I don't know yet. I have it separate. Okay, good. Okay, that's good. Let's see. So, when we look at the Hulk, he's one thing I noticed right away is look at how tiny his nose is. He's got a super tiny nose. And so what you want to do is when you're looking at your sculpture, you're trying to see where these lines are and how far things are separated from the other features, you know, like the distance from the mouth to the nose compared to the distance from the nose to the eyes. You know, it's all comparative. And it's a difficult process, and sometimes you have to work on it for a little while and then set it down, take a break, and then come back to it, and you'll have like a new kind of restored vision of it's like your eyes are trying to always trick you and blind you. So, you know, like for, let's just see if I can do a quick little sketch here. So, you know, you start with your head shape as usual. I mean, usually I would start with like a piece of wire like this, and then I would make a loop. But I'm just gonna show you what I mean by like the relativeness of things. So he's got a very kind of like boxy square head. Faces always have like a half cylinder on the front there. We're just gonna focus on the face though, not the actual head. And you know, so let's do halfway, right? Let's say this is the hairline right here. That's the eye line right there. And then we look at, okay, from the chin to the nose is like right here. Down, barely down at all. And you get the mouth, you know, way down here. So already looks like him. And you want to stay really loose with it and just don't put the eyes in yet. I always save the eyes for the end. You know, and then we're just gonna get this going on here. Go from like where the bridge is and always down at an angle there. Yeah, and then yeah, usually one like this you do kind of have to do the teeth first before you can do the lips. So you'd go in here like this. And you'd have to detail in the teeth, you know. Yeah, I mean, you can see, so it's really, the key here is to really make sure, okay, is the position of everything right? Before you do any detail, you're just kind of adding blobs of clay, making dents, you're not doing any detail until you're absolutely sure. And what it's gonna do is it's gonna make it so if you have to shift things or change things or move things around, which you usually have to, it's not gonna hurt you to do it because you didn't spend any time really doing any of it. He's got his big old cheeky cheeks here. And this tiny little nose. Very tiny nose. You know, it's like that. Yeah. Really tiny. Cheek. You know, eyebrows are flexed. We want those to come out anyways. So sometimes with heads, it's just about the approach and really making sure it looks good before you do any of the details. And you know, looking at the spacing of the eyes and all that stuff. And jaw is wider. Okay. And you're just looking at it, you're just, again, stay very loose. You're not trying to, you don't want to let yourself get into detail land, you know. You want to push it off doing any details until, like I said, until you know for sure things are looking right where they need to be. And not just from the front, you know, you gotta look at the side too, you know. Gotta extend his nose out a little bit. Tip of the nose. So we want it to look like him before, you know, you don't even have to blend these little blobs of clay in. You just don't want to waste time. That's what happens a lot, is we get into like detail mode when the foundation's not right, and you just wasted a bunch of time because you have to fix the problem. You have to like cut things and move things around, you know. So I'd even do a little bit more on the chin here. And then once the foundation and all the parts are in the right spot, then you can blend it in. Then you're starting out with a great foundation. And the thing is the details and the small stuff doesn't really matter. It'll look like him whether you do a good job on that part or not. If, you know, you can already see it starting to look like him. A little bit meat right there. That's the real secret with likenesses but it you know, I get it, because I was, you know, I of course learned myself, and I know how it is. It's so easy to drift into details or to think things look right and then start moving forward, and then later realize they're not right. And what you have to do is you have to really listen to that gut instinct. Most of the time when something doesn't look right, you notice it right away. But oftentimes we'll kind of, you know, we want to move forward, so we kind of push it off, or it'll be fine once I get this or that done. It should be fine. No, it won't be fine. Whatever you're noticing that's off is off. You just have to figure out what is off and how to fix it. That's the trick. But just gotta take it slow. Yeah, exactly. And there's little tricks and tips you can do to help you along this likeness route. Take like a headshot like this. So I mean, we should be developing our eye to do this without needing a photo, but so say this right here. Let's see. Ready, and oh, there you go. See. So you could take this photo and print it out in the size that you're sculpting, if you have a printer, and then you can hold it up right next to, or even hold it over, and see, is your eye line, the distance between the nose and your eyes, the same as the photo? Is the mouth and the nose the same? You know, like, you can really closely use it as like a reference. But like I said, you should try to do it without using techniques like that. Use that more to like double check your work and to help you push through spots that you're having a hard time getting through. So, and then you take it very, very slow, and yeah, and worry about the foundation. Don't worry about details. Trust me when I say we all love doing the details and the textures, and that's why everybody is always good at doing details and textures. I always think so. I always think even some of the newest sculptors do really great details and textures, but it's the foundation that's what makes a sculpture good or not. Are the shapes under the details in the right spot? Are they correct? You know, that makes such a big difference. So took a while to come to those conclusions. Foundation is key. Yeah, it's so funny because I became an artist just on my own, not going to like official school or anything like that. And I used to always remember listening to people that did go to school talk about, fundamentals and foundation and all that stuff. And I was, who's got time for that? But later, I came to the same conclusions that they teach in the schools, and it's because they're a universal truth. Meaning, you could be some guy in the mountaintops, never intermingling with society at all, and you become good at sculpting, you're gonna come to the same truths, no matter where you're at, and that's the reality of it. So, so fundamentals, foundation, good foundations. Take it very slow. Be patient, and you're gonna miss the mark, and that's okay. Every time you kind of go to battle with this force of resistance that's stopping you from hitting the mark, you put so much effort and you try and you miss the mark. That is, every time you contend with that and fight it, you are growing. I guarantee it. So, and the more you fight with it, the more you grow. So redo things, fight that battle, and you do grow. And there you go. Little Hulk head. You do, yeah. Even though the failure stings, it really does. Especially when you're doing a likeness, because you're setting out to sculpt a character that's supposed to look like a very specific character. You're kind of setting yourself up for a hard time, because it's not to say you shouldn't do these, but you're giving yourself a very small margin for success or failure, you know what I mean? So say you were sculpting just some random character that you completely invented. Nobody's gonna notice if things are not quite right, you know what I mean? You could be trying to sculpt a face to look a certain way, but it ends up looking like a different face, but that's fine because it's your own character and it's still success. But when you set out to sculpt a very specific character, it's a good challenge, because the margin is if you go set out to sculpt the Hulk and it looks like a completely different person, then people are going to notice it, and it's oh boy, so just something to think about. It's your first time sculpting something that's not your own. Okay, yeah, well, that's good then. I think Hulk is a great likeness to practice with characters like him, because I don't know, there's certain likenesses that are just a little easier to get, and since there's different versions of the Hulk, there's a little bit more wiggle room with that. Just Thor, no, not so much, because the Hulk is a created character too. It's not like an actual human, known actor's face, you know what I mean? He's exaggerated, there's all these different versions of him, so as soon as you get into a named actor's face, then it's okay, you've reached the hardest challenge, I think, in sculpting, is to do a known person's face in a likeness. And Thanos would be just like the Hulk, I think, as far as difficulty goes. And yeah, and then there's certain faces that are more difficult, for example, a female face, or even young children are extremely difficult to get it right. the reason is that they have such subtle features, but you have to get those subtle features correct. Because if you don't get them correct, your pretty lady sculpture becomes like an ugly old man really easily, or like if it's a young child likeness, goes from like a young child to like a creepy gremlin very, very easily. So one little tool stroke in the wrong direction and there you go, it's game over. So makes things definitely challenging. So. Whereas like a man character with a beard, it's just a lot more room for you can add a little bit extra wrinkles and it's not as noticeable and stuff like that. All right, time for me to get out of here, folks. I want to thank you all for joining me tonight. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. We don't have a whole lot of time left for the 25% off subscription, so if you are tuned in and you really enjoy what I'm doing here and want to support, this month's a good time to start because it's 25% off. But yeah, thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. And I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Is Friday. We'll be working on this guy here. This our D&D character. I think we're adding armor onto him. Armoring him up.
Greetings, fellow adventurer.
Oh, hey.
We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Thank you, Lorem. Well, it's always good to end on a wisdom here. Let me get you a wisdom real quick here. That broke, huh?
Greetings, fellow adventurer.
Two
We've
wisdoms.
got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Eagle Flight, thank you for the 3 months. Hopping on board for 3 months. There we go. Thank you very much, Eagle. Alright, this one's for Lorem. 2 wisdoms to end the night on. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Not only do you support me, but you get a monthly wisdom. Always nice. Wisdom buff. Remember, courage is the ability to face the difficult, while bravery is doing it despite the fear. That's right. Courage is the ability to face the difficult, while bravery is doing it despite the fear. Yeah. Bravery is not being afraid. It's being afraid and doing it anyways. That's bravery. That's right. All right, that's for you. That was for you, Lorem. This one's for you, Eagle Flight. Let's see what we got. Oh, I don't mind sticking around for wisdom. That's for sure. No quest is complete without facing adversity. Embrace the challenge that come your way, for they are the stepping stones to growth. We just got done talking about that. Perfect. All of which can be applied to sculpture and life. Alright, folks. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Let's see here. Who is online? Hey, Fernand's online. Charles is online. Where's Charles? Oh, he's playing games. Come on, Charles. What are you doing? What are you doing, Charles? Let's go raid Cave Geek Art. He makes leather maps, like real genuine deer hide skin maps. super cool fantasy stuff. Let's go check him out. See what he's up to. He does like huge like wall hanging maps of Middle Earth. That's made in deer hide. Right. Till next time, my friends. Bye-bye.
I feel sun through the ashes in the sky.